All right, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing on this fine Sunday morning? Is everyone having a great day? Doing anything fun today? What is going on with everyone? I'm curious what's going on in chat. Is there anything going on in chat as we speak? I'm curious what you all have to say. Is there anything going on? Let me just get all the text started and we'll get ready to rumble on this flight, which is something I'm really excited for. So today, ladies and gentlemen, let me just make sure that all the text is going on. Yep, should be. Yep, we got the flight info. We are doing a flight from Dusseldorf to Porto, which is in Portugal. Dusseldorf, Germany. Porto, Portugal. We're going to be flying on VATSIM. There's no ATC on in Dusseldorf, so we will be on in Unicom, but there will be some action going on because I see a few airplanes on the ground. So, I have got the EFP on. Just getting the gate connected, make sure that that's connected properly. Yes, indeed, it is. I think Dusseldorf has a very good. It's a good scenery. I'd probably give it an 8. I'd have to see the rest of it so far, but I really like what they've done with it. Looks really nice. Turn up the aircraft volume a little bit. Yep, there you go. Fantastic. And we are also joined by Keenan today. Hang on. Discord input. Repeat, dude.
Hi, Dad.
How are you doing, my friend?
Doing fine.
That's good. Oh, man, what a day this will be today. I'm going to go ahead and load the aircraft. GSX boarding and refueling. That's pretty important. I will also request the water service and the lavatory service. Oh, jeez. Hold on a second. Grab our Q&H. Yeah, yesterday, the Fenix EFB really screwed me over. I was not happy about that. My goodness. We want to get out of here as soon as possible. So, get everything on. Constraints, our VORs. Yeah, everything's looking good so far. Let the aircraft navigation line for a few minutes. We're on 122.8, which is Unicom, so that's great. Get our cabin info on for our announcements. PA. Fantastic. It looks good to me. A couple things as well. The weather radar must be set to 1 and auto. Fantastic. Transponder must turn on. TA mode. Looking good so far. We just don't know the squawk information yet. Let's go ahead and get our weather information from windy.com. So, good morning, Pilot Pete. Ready for a good flight today? Ready for a great landing? I hope today goes better than yesterday, because my goodness. I really think the aircraft somewhat screwed me over. Another chance of bad luck yesterday. Like, I had good luck last weekend, but today, could I have better luck? Did I? So, I don't know. But I hope I do. So, let me go to EDDL, it is. Dusseldorf, there you go. And then I'm going to share my screen with you all so I can show you all what's going on. Alright. All right, nice. Take a look. I'm actually gonna get this accurate today. QNH 1011. Goodness, I'm glad I did this.
Yeah.
We noticed yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, that we used the winglet variant of, or last weekend we used the winglet variant of the Eurowings livery, but then this time we're using the regular CFM engines. So there's a little bit of a difference, not that much. Today we should be able, let me just make sure there's no ATC on in Dusseldorf. I don't think there is, I don't know how common it is to have ATC on in Dusseldorf. I don't know. But I will be probably pushing back at my own discretion, taxiing at my own discretion, taking off at my own discretion, though keeping, like, proceed with caution, Harry. Proceed with caution, in other words. So that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Let's go into our EFB, our MCDU. Select the AOC menu and then do the flight init. Okay. There's our information. Go to our init page and then do the init request. EGW. Goodness, I'm gonna have to memorize that call sign. That's not good that I'm not memorizing it. 3 Whiskey Delta today.
Yeah, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta.
What is our cost index today? 5. That's not bad at all. And then our cruise is 370. Simri put me at a flight level of initialized at 240, and I was like, that's not right. That can't be right. So I'm going to be climbing 370 today. That's part of our step climb today. There you go. We're linking the insert. Fantastic. All right, so let's go to SimBrief and start grabbing our information for today. And in fact, we will use Flight Radar as well to calculate the information. And then right after this, we're going to check out the charts and see how accurate the Fenix grabs the information from the real world. So let's go ahead and take a look. Okay. So we got today, we go to Dusseldorf itself. I think, yeah, here's Dusseldorf. You're not, well, no, that's not the right Dusseldorf. Here's Dusseldorf. So they're landing. It sounds like they're using 05 right today. And is that what my flight plans? Yeah, 05 right. 05 right or 05 Romeo. Our SID today is Motor 7 Zulu. Motor 7 Zulu. And then no transition, so we'll go ahead and insert that. And our arrival into Portugal. Let me see how long this takes. Airtime, I thought I saw 2 hours and 24. That's not bad. We'll use it. Okay, so LPPR arrival. Well, today we're gonna be using runway 17. Just make sure that's correct. PPR. LPPR Porto. They have to be using 17. Yeah, 17 is what they're using. Fantastic. So if we go to ILS 17, yep. ASPO 3 Tango. ASPO 3 Tango, yes. No transition, but let's see what VS they have. ADNOV. Okay, we'll use that. So we use ADNOV today. And we will insert that. Nice. All right, aligning in 1 minute, and then we'll take a look at our planning mode. So it's looking like everything is looking good so far. So we'll start with our initial climb today at flight level 240. Unless if the SID gives me otherwise, I will have to take a look at ChartFox to begin analyzing our charts today. It's EDDL Dusseldorf. Let me go ahead and refresh that page. 05 right. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So where's the runway? Okay, so that's the runway. Where? That's our transition, or that's our SID right there, Modru. Or motor, I think it's called.
Modru.
Modru, yeah. I'm looking at some of these SIDs already. Okay, yeah. This is our SID. Let me look at our plan now that our info is loaded up. Let me just see what the projection, the way how we're turning out would look like. Okay, so we're making a huge turn. That is... Okay, so if I'm correct, are they going to give altitudes today? No, this... Yeah, that's pretty weird. They're not going to give me altitude. So let's go ahead and go back to the... I'm going to look at something. Okay, so where's the runway itself? Trying to find some charts, ladies and gentlemen, so I can accurately reflect real-life conditions. Yeah, that's pretty weird. I don't know where the source is coming from. Where is the runway on this chart? Motoru, here we go. That's the runway. So we want to be at Motoru. I'm gonna... Can I flip it? Yeah, let's look at this. Okay, we want to be at... Wow. Like, they don't specify this really well. That's... Okay, they say something about flight level 50 at Modor, whatever it is. Motoru. They even say flight level 210. Oh wait, no, that's correct. I do see that. That's right. Motoru, you want to be at flight level 210. That's right. Yeah, but they're not giving me... Okay, Motoru is correct. But I'm not seeing any other accurate sources here, so I'm going to go to the next thing. 05 right, yeah, let me look. Ah. Okay, never mind. Try this one. This is the last one we have. Motor, here we go. Let's read what that says. If my thing could come in. Until passing, climb with 7%, 425 feet. Nautical mile or more until passing flight level 30. But I don't know what that NETIX to Mudru. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Because if you think about it, I'm not sure what that means. Uh-huh. I'm gonna say this, ladies and gentlemen, but the charts out of Dusseldorf are not very, they don't make quite a bit of sense to me. So I'm going to say 210 is probably correct. Well, actually, let me check our landing charts today and check out the plan coming in. I just want to check a couple of things. Yeah, look at that. We're taking a huge turn out of... I mean, 2,400 probably looks about right, because what is the altitude for Porto? That's something. I gotta check. Yeah, 189 feet. That's perfect. I do think the charts into Porto don't look terrible. I just want to check how accurate they are coming in. So, but I don't like the charts in Dusseldorf. I don't think they really represent anything accurate. So the star coming into runway 17, it was, yes. It will be a straight-in ILS today, so that's going to be the awesome part. Final altitude should be 2,400 feet, or no, I should say flight level 24. I just gotta check something. Okay.
Dusseldorf Airport is lower altitude than Porto.
Yeah. I don't know where the runway is. All right, so there's the altitude. Huh. Let me look at the star coming in. Okay, at PR 640, if that's a waypoint. PR. Oh, wow. Okay, at PR 640, you want to be at flight level 070. That's correct. PR 643, you want to be at 090. That's correct. A-Spore, if we have that. Yep. Flight level 110. Yeah, charts are looking good. I think the constraints are pretty good coming in. Let me go to the approach 17, ILS runway 17. Okay, here we go. I don't think the constraints coming into Porto are bad on the ILS. I don't at all. Okay, so let me go back to the waypoints. Okay, so it's going to be Adnov. Flight level doesn't say, but probably flight level 40. C117, probably around flight level 32. It says flight level 30, but 3220 is not. It's close enough. But then next is 2,400. You know, we probably want to change that. How big is the descending rates? That's 800 plus another. Yeah, that should be fine. I think even though it's flight level 30, even though that's flight level 32, it's not that big of a difference. So I think that should be okay. And plus, it's a straight-in ILS, so I'm not worried. So I think the charts are looking fine.
Yeah, so you just want to be flight level 040 on final.
Yes. Okay, fantastic. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if that took a little while, but I wanted to make sure the charts were accurate, and I don't know why our packs are taking forever. What's going on here? We have 46% fuel for today. Pretty weird. All right, chat. Let me take a look at what you all have on chat. Okay, nothing new, but that's okay. Not worried. Sorry if I took a little while to read charts, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to understand our constraints today. It's called, that's what airline pilots do. They read charts, they make sure they depart properly. Now, I did see on one of the charts that you could take it direct. So I won't show it, but let me just make sure I've got that correctly. Dusseldorf. The SID. I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Yeah, you could take a direct.
Let me say, I'll look at this flight plan on SimBrief right now myself.
Yeah, let me take a look at the... Okay. So it sounds like you could take it direct. If there's no one on, I might do that to make the flight time quicker. Okay. At at Delta Lima 053, we could take it direct to NETAX to cut a little bit of time for that direct. We could probably do that. And in fact, if there's no ATC on, I might go ahead and do that. So I'll keep my charts up in case I have an opportunity to do that. I think that would really benefit. Yesterday you said you were pretty tired. Did you catch up with some rest? How's the new telescope looking? Okay, yeah. The answer is yes, I did catch up with some rest. I got almost 9 hours of sleep today, so I am feeling a little bit better. It's going to take a day or two to catch up. So, yeah, yesterday I thought was a really fun day, and I really enjoyed it. I will also say that the new telescope, I haven't had a chance to go outside the last 2 days because of the rain. It's been, like I said, I don't want to ruin the camera quality of the device. It would not look good, so I would be disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, we got a few VATSIM ATC people or pilots on. Why did I say people? Pilots online, so that's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go grab some water, so I'll be right back. Well, since this is a good time, we are currently on Unicom, so it shouldn't matter. But if ATC, dude, how common is it for ATC to go on to Dusseldorf?
Not very common at all.
Okay. Well, we'll have Unicom on. All right, I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, in just 1 second. I'm just gonna go get some water.
ground traffic, Eurowings 71 Lima, taking off runway 31 right.
Alright, that's a lot better. I don't know why it doesn't say that we've boarded passengers, but we got 31 out of 128 boarded. That's... Okay, Phoenix, why are you not showing that we have everyone boarded? I hope they don't give me inaccurate weights for takeoff.
Jeez, that won't be good.
I know. Well, let me see if they're actually boarding. Yeah, I see them boarding. I don't get why. Yeah, that's bizarre. I sent the load sheet too. So, and the flight plan should be inserted, right? Yeah, it is. I don't get that at all. I don't at all. Cannot hear VATSIM on this end anyway. Yeah, there's no one on in VATSIM in Dusseldorf at this current moment, unfortunately. So it's gonna be a little bit quiet, but I'm sure during the flight we will probably hear some VATSIM. Mackie773, how are you doing? So sorry for the late response. You seem cool and nice. Well, I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Is anything new? What's going on? I apologize for the late response. Yeah, we're just waiting for... I guess Cologne is on in Germany. They see a German control. There's no radar on. That's so weird. No centers on. That's all it is approaches and tower and ground. There's no centers on, except if you get into North Africa, there are centers on. Probably because of how crowded. Europe is crowded right now in VATSIM. I'm surprised that there are no centers on. That's kind of shocking. No, I'm not surprised. Dude, Heathrow Ground is on right now, and it's crowded. I don't get why there's no tower on either. This is bizarre. I actually don't understand how that's possible. I don't know. Oh yeah, about the telescope. I haven't been able to go out in the last few days because of the rain that I've had in our area. But besides that, I think it's not bad. I have to learn how to use it first. I'm not sure if I'm doing anything right or wrong. I have to learn how it works. I'm gonna have to do some tutorials. But yeah, I think if there's no one on, I'm gonna take a direct out of takeoff and make it the flight time shorter by a minute or two. I think I'm going. If there's no one on as well, I'm gonna take a direct from waypoint BSN to waypoint waypoint Atlin. I don't know. And I want to make the flight time as simple.
No, Atlin wouldn't make sense there. It would have to be Fudge T. It's
Fudge
closer up, you
Oh, I
say.
see. Okay, yeah.
Bravo Sierra November, yeah, to Fudge T if there's no one on later.
Yeah.
That'd be a nice shortcut.
Did you hear about the Frontier airline that ran over a pedestrian walking across the runway? They had some kind of emergency and boarded their takeoff. Yes, I did. And in fact, I do plan on talking about that a little bit today during the flight. So I'm actually really disappointed in... I'm just going to say this. I'm going to give a preview of my thoughts. People are... Not all people. Not all. There are really good people out there. But there are some people that are stupid and ignorant. And that was probably one of them. So, It's a shame. That's not the airline. It's the um, not the airline. It's the person that decided something wrong. So I don't know. It just disappoints me that it disappoints me. So I will talk about it in a little bit. This ain't right with the Phoenix. 96 out of 128. That's not bad, but still. Ah, passenger. I don't know why it's not loading up. Let me look at the settings. Make sure that. Hmm. Oh, the callout's on. That's pretty important. Go ahead and get our seatbelts on as well. Okay, fantastic.
What director are you talking about in the first place?
Wait, for after takeoff?
Yeah.
It was, hold on a second, let me find it. DL053 to Netix.
Okay.
It's on the charts.
From what I'm looking at playbacks here on Flight Radar, this flight is they don't go direct at all in after a big straight line on departure. They make a left turn up to Nycock and then they take a direct. From what I'm saying, they make a first left turn. So
Okay.
they don't go in a big
Do they go
straight
to
line
Orsov?
and then take it. They don't go in a big straight line and then a direct. They make a first turn after a big straight line after DL053. They start turning.
So they go to Nycog, and then they make a direct to
Yeah, they go direct after Nycog.
to where?
A Netex looks like.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, but not after DL053. They have to make a turn.
120 passengers boarded. I don't get why
That's
this
what
is
I
not.
can say. They're all turning left right away on
Yeah.
departure.
Dude, don't tell
on
me
the
the Phoenix
playback.
is running into a bug, or it must be this airplane in particular.
I don't know, dude.
I mean, we have 46% in our aircraft. Let me just make sure. 9380 kilograms, and then 9370 kilograms. Okay, yeah, that's about right. So our fuel looks right.
Yeah.
126 out of 128. Waiting for that last pack to board. All right, 128. Boarding has been completed. Oh, and what? Oh, I see. There you go. I don't know why I was waiting for that. I'm waiting. I'm hoping. Oh, as well. That's not make sense. How did we not get that open? Huh. That's bizarre. We're gonna have to wait another minute, so. until our departure. Did you? Yeah, that's the frontier. Oh, it looks like someone was about to speak on VATSIM. Well, it looks like pushback will be delayed by a minute or two, so gotta let the cargo load up. Mm. I'll wait for the rest of our cargo to load up, ladies and gentlemen. So it'll be a minute. Okay, waiting for everything else to board. We got one more coming on. Remember, that's done. Let me go ahead and get the aft cargo closed. There's that last box coming in. Then we'll set our weights and our fuel, our weights and stuff, and then we'll be ready to go.
All right then.
Fantastic. I'm just waiting for this. Waiting for this.
Dusseldorf traffic, 202 to Romeo, pushing back from Bravo 04.
Someone else is pushing.
Checking west to Tango.
What happened to my weather? Yeah, we don't want custom. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You've got 7 aircraft in your airport, dude.
Oh, really cool. 3
7 aircraft.
Whiskey Golf, I think it was, correct?
What?
3 Whiskey Golf, my call sign. Let me see.
Whiskey Delta.
Ah, close, but okay. Waiting for this thing to finish up. There you go. Boarding has been completed.
Oh, someone's pushing back.
Alright, maps and balance. Send to MCDU. Departure perf. Load sheet. Live weather. Calculate. 140, 140, 140. That's not bad.
It's a bit busy. where you are right now.
All right. Looks good to me. Let me look at the fuel pareds. All right, nice. Looks good. All right, we're going to go ahead and get the APU on and running. Why was my nav not on? That's pretty weird. Oh, first minor error of the video. Should be on. Like, it's minor, though. Emergency lights armed. Fantastic. All right. Operate the jetway. I can hear it. There you go. Beacon. 3 Whiskey Delta. Oh, you can even see the APU generator operating. I don't have a squawk today, but it'll probably give me one in the air.
Yeah, there's no auto ATC in Europe.
Oh,
Only in US.
All right, so it looks like APU's on. Fantastic. Yeah, 1 second. I gotta wait for... Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta. Good morning, Dusseldorf. Pushing back from gate Alpha 01.
Dortmund traffic, Lima on board Papa, vectoring for ILS 06 traffic.
All right. Let's do this. First engine.
Dusseldorf traffic 3020 Romeo, taxing to 1.05 right, Papa 4, Mike, and Lima.
How big was that nav light error, dude? Or was it not that?
Nah, that's a small error.
I don't know how I didn't forget to turn that on. Stop the aircraft! Stop the aircraft! Thank you, but you really did a bad job, GSX. What in the world just happened? What in the... Why does it say... Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Why does it say... That's so bizarre. I don't get that. Why did it just... Huh. That's so weird. Why the aircraft engine just... I don't know. I don't know what just happened with pushback.
Yeah, that was weird.
I should have pushed back to the left, maybe. That's that's disappointing. That is
No,
so...
You can't push back to the left at a corner gate, dude.
Okay. APUs.
No.
Taxi lights. Normal. Speed Put our flaps down.
Because you see how close the terminal is to your left if you push back to the left, see? The terminal's right at the wall there to your left
Yeah.
if you did.
I don't know
No.
why GSX bought us back this far, but that's bizarre. That's really bizarre.
Dusseldorf traffic to Jet to Romeo.
I'm calling that a bro moment.
Perfect. Departure Takeoff.
Let's
I'm
see.
surprised you could even push back over that barrier.
And I just turned my aircraft on all the way. I was like, whoa, this is not what I want. 0.4% down. Yes. Fantastic. All right. Oh. Why? One flap slash DN. We're at 46%. There you go. Normal, fantastic. Alright, taxi lights should be on. Turn them off and on. Make sure that's all good. Seat belts on. Everything looking good. Alright, fantastic. We're ready to go. Let me just go ahead and get our
traffic, Lufthansa for make your taxi to runway 05.
You're taxiing at your discretion.
Yeah, I'm gonna taxi at my own discretion, but I want to check something out. Hold on a second. Well,
But do have a look where you're going to go as well.
Yeah. So today it's... It looks like it's Lima 5. Mike. Lima... Wait. Hold on a moment. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta taxiing. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta taxiing to runway 05 right via Lima 5, Mike, Lima 9. What in the world?
Dusseldorf traffic, Eurowings 3 Alpha Alpha behind company traffic. We are pushback facing north, the beam stand Alpha 01.
Oops, no, that's not what I want. Oh, Lufthansa 350 in front of me.
I see that. It's off to Frankfurt.
Dude, this exterior looks payware quality. I'm not joking. I'd fly here again. Except if I go into that gate. That was disappointing. Well, I'll tell you, the nav error that I made was minor, but that was pretty major. I'm not joking.
That's where the railroad flight departed from this morning, though.
I know, but still, that was... Oh, God, that was embarrassing to see that. Going to Mike.
Oh, I just had a Discord ping from saying Tangents that their application is down at the moment, that nobody can use it.
Oh, boy. That's not good. Yeah, beacon's on. Yeah, everything's looking good. I don't think... Cabin, check. One other thing we need to do... One other minor error I made is cabin lights. They have to be on. They have to be off when at pushback. So So far, I'm giving myself a 9 out of 10 for this flight.
Yeah.
Checkpoint. I don't get what that means. I swear this.
Set off traffic Lufthansa 4 kilo, line up
I
runway
swear this
05 right.
this airport is really nice. I'd fly back here again.
I see you're in front of the 350.
Yes, indeed.
That guy's off to Frankfurt, so he's probably doing a hull changing flight.
Probably is. Good luck, Lufthansa.
So you're number 2 for takeoff then.
Indeed.
Set off traffic Lufthansa 4 kilo, takeoff runway 05 right, after airborne.
All right. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta, runway 05 right, taking off. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna turn up the sounds, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell? Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta, taking off runway 05 right. So weird.
Eurowings 6 uniform holding short, Lima 6 runway 05 right. So line up after the departing Eurowings Dusseldorf.
Rotate. Ugh. Wow, what a takeoff that was. V2 and climb, gear is coming up. Fantastic. Alright, PAC's coming on.
Okay, you're off.
Dude, that is so strange that my VATSIM disconnected as soon as I got on the runway. I just heard a beep, and then all of a sudden, bam, it's disconnected. But at least the Eurowings held for me, so that's good.
God.
Alright, autopilot.
Eurowings 6 uniform, taking off runway 05 right. Departure is minute 12.
Alright, QNH. Takeoff was a bit windy, but also I didn't have my yoke in a good position either, so my flight stick.
Dusseldorf traffic, Eurowings 3 Alpha, we're lining up on runway 05 right.
I saw you got the red warning as well in the cockpit after putting the gear up.
I don't know why that happened, but that's weird.
That's because your throttle wasn't in flex mode for takeoff.
It wasn't?
No.
Well, we got up.
Didn't get. No flex blue at all. Takeoff. Your throttle wasn't in the fully flex position. That's why.
Oh, I think I saw the flex icon, but maybe it just didn't. I didn't hear it click, so probably that's what happened.
It didn't pop up in the NAV's display screen though. It just said MAN MCT.
Huh. Bizarre.
That should have said flex with the temperature.
Okay.
That's why you got the red warning.
I see.
Alright. With the Fenix, when you put the landing gear up, when not in flex, it yells at you. It gets mad, it does.
I see then. Landing lights. But it didn't go terribly, so that's good.
No, but that's something that shouldn't be happening though. Throttle should be exactly in flex or target on the runway, you know?
True. Dude, I'm giving that takeoff an 8.5 out of 10.
Okay.
I don't know what you would give it though. What do you think?
I'm giving it an 8.
It's pretty good. It's acceptable. Anything 8 or above is acceptable.
It's just the flex temp was the error you made.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. So that's why I'm giving it lower than 8.5.
I'm talking about the center line.
I don't know about the center line. I haven't looked at that. But the takeoff in total, that's what I'm giving it an 8.
Still, that's good. It's acceptable. Yeah, well, let me see. Should we climb to 360 or I don't know.
What do you say?
Should I climb to 360 or should I wait to do that?
No, climb 370.
Yeah.
It's the Unicom, dude.
Yeah.
You can do what you want.
Of course. But I'm definitely not the worst pilot, dude. I think people
just climb straight up, yeah.
Yeah. I'm definitely not the worst pilot.
No, I didn't say that.
Alright, let me just make sure something's right. Okay, I gotta get that off. Nice. Flight level 200. Excuse me. Pardon. Well, gotta get to my chores. I suspect you need to do laundry today. I'll see you soon. Oh, yes, I need to do laundry today. Yeah, I gotta do laundry. Laundry's a big thing. Laundry, laundry, laundry.
Dusseldorf traffic, Eurowings 85 Bravo, runway 05 right, 7 miles evening.
Okay. I think it's time to get some music on. Like, how far was I from the runway when taking off? How far did I... Dude, did you notice the wind on the runway as well? Holy crap.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Holy crap. Yeah, that was not a bad takeoff, I thought. Not bad. I've had worse. I've had worse.
I know that.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay.
What?
No, about the flux.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get the music going, ladies and gentlemen.
Dusseldorf traffic, Eurowings 85 Bravo, short final, runway 05 right.
Would you say the flux was a minor or major error?
Minor.
Okay.
That landing gear noises will get very annoying right away. Because once you rotate the you cannot put the throttle to climb right away, you know, to shut it off, you know.
I understand.
That was loud to listen to.
I know. It annoyed me too. Alright. We're up in the air, cruising, ladies and gentlemen. The wind on the runway was insane. Holy crap. I swear, this music is great. Incredible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go eat something for breakfast, so I'll be right back in the next little while. When I'm back, we'll talk about what happened in Denver with the...
Dude, since you're going to be going to eat, can you take that direct from Bravo Sierra November to Fudge? Because you won't be back by then, and then you'll be still disconnected.
How would I do that? Just take it direct right now?
No. Find the Bravo Sierra November waypoint in your MCDU and scroll all the way down until Fudge and delete those waypoints up down to Fudge.
I have to find it. Hang on. Fuji, okay.
Yeah, delete the waypoints all above it up to Bravo Sierra November.
Got it.
So delete Ariga, Purple, Paris, Didac, got it.
Got it.
Diddle,
I got it, dude.
And a stock up to there. Delete all that. You won't be back by then, you know, you'll be already taking this direct then. And there's no ATC on in Paris at all. This direct is gonna like put your flight by like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Alright, there you go.
Nice.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, be back in the next little while.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. Alright. How's it going? Still in the air. Wow, this is going to take a long time to get to our waypoint.
Still in the air. It's a 2.5-hour flight, you said.
Yeah, I know. 1 hour and 36 minutes.
Yeah, still a long way.
Yeah, could say that. Alright, so we're on the air. Yeah, about this Frontier flight, I was really shocked at what happened. My God, I'm gonna... Frontier in Denver. Let me look at Google AI, see how it states it. On Friday night, May 8th, 2026, a Frontier Airlines flight taking off from Denver International Airport, DIA, struck and killed a person who had breached the perimeter fence and run into the runway. The incident involving flight 4345 to Los Angeles caused a temporary engine fire and chaotic evacuation, resulting in 12 minor injuries. Well, that's good that no one passed away from that. That's good. Unfortunately, the pedestrian passed, which is not good. Oh, yeah. What a scene that must have been yesterday. That's according to Google AI. So, I'm just gonna say, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, that is pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna say that it was a pretty disappointing thing to hear about. Like, who does such a thing? Like, seriously, who? I don't know, your thoughts on that, dude?
I wouldn't have a clue about this, dude.
What'd you say?
I'm not. I said I wouldn't have a clue about this stuff, so don't ask me about this aviation stuff. I don't know much about it.
Okay.
Not for me, dude. I'm not from America. I bloody wish. If I ever retire out of Ireland, dude, I want to move to the US for the rest of my life until I die.
You think so?
Yes.
Alright, that's cool.
There'd be a lot more to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So small. It's just an island. It's boring.
Well, if you ever get your chance, please do it.
I'll make it happen one day.
That would be amazing. Okay, back on VATSIM. Any radar?
Nope.
Unfortunately not.
There's Porto ground on.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Where are we currently? We're over, we just passed Paris. I don't know. I don't know what to do this week, so I'll figure out some flights. There was a flight that I wanted to do in South Asia. Colombo was the name of it, so I'd have to do some testing on it to make sure that the scenery works. Yeah, but I'm gonna be interested. One of these days, I want to do Maldives.
Yeah, you've been saying that.
Yeah.
Just the thing is, they're mostly long hauls into that airport, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Maldives is pretty nice. It was 1 year ago today that I graduated from college, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. So I thought I'd mention that. Oh man, it's been a great year out of college. I miss it, but at the same time, I worked so hard. I need time.
And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it every first Thursday in May you finished up for summer break?
Yes.
Yeah, that was 2 days ago. So it's gonna feel so weird that I won't be seeing you for the rest of this week, because I would usually be seeing you every day up till the end of August.
I know. It's incredible.
So basically what I'm saying, every day should be a Saturday and a Sunday from now.
Mm-hmm. Are we doing any Minecraft today?
Absolutely.
Alright, great. I'm gonna do some laundry right after this, and then I'll get on.
And I don't know what we're doing today anyway. Got quite a lot to do.
I swear the music I put on this stream is incredible.
Yeah.
Chat. So what flights are you doing this week?
This week, I don't know.
You don't know?
I have not planned anything for this week so far.
I'm going to look at
But I'm definitely trying to do Europe more than US. That I'm keeping the US flights more for Orbit's Atlanta, you know?
Sure.
And Vertical Sim Orlando, MK Studios Miami, yeah.
I'm gonna look at Colombo. Chat, does anyone have any topics of discussion that they want to talk about? Like what they want to do? Yesterday I was talking about fast food and stuff. I don't know what to talk about today. Favorite places to go to? Why not? Alright, what about you, dude?
It depends. And it depends on the weather as well.
Sure.
So, it's very difficult for Ireland because it's not always sunny, that's the thing, you know?
Absolutely. BCBI. Where I am at, it's probably okay, hang on. A place that I love going to in my town. I mean, I like Panda Express. I like Chinese food as well. I have to first of all test if this airport works. If it doesn't, then I probably won't do it. But it does look okay from how like the freeware scenery looks good. I'd say it looks good, but it really depends on how if it's optimized for 2024. And it sounds like the jetways don't work, so I'll have to find a ramp. Huh. Well, okay. Good to know. That could be my Wednesday flight. It was Colombo to, I think, Delhi. I'll have to look at my notes that I wrote down. Just a second. Yeah, Mumbai it was. Okay, I was close enough. Yeah, I think Mumbai has a good freeware. I think it does. VABB. I do want to get back in the 350 one of these days. And the 340.
Yeah.
The bad news is that there's not a 2024 compatible Mumbai, unfortunately. However, like I said, I could probably run some testing to see if the airport works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I'd have to look. But it's definitely. They do Indigo. Let me see what they do. Yeah, they do an Indigo 320, which is good. I've never done that airline. Let me see what Air India does. They only do the 320 Neo. Huh. So it sounds like Indigo might be the airline to do for this. I really don't know where to fly to. Oh my god, Phuket's doing the beach approach.
Oh, no way.
Wow, unbelievable. I really don't know. I've not done Haneda. Well, I've done Haneda quite a few times. I've not landed in Haneda, but that Arnav approach is going to be something. Yeah, no. No. And yeah, I don't know. All right, chat. I'm looking for some flights for this week, so any European. Next Sunday, I want to do a Europe flight.
Remember we were talking about Tibet as well last time?
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
That's they've got an Arnav into that airport, and it's
I
really
want to try and focus more on ILSs right now, dude.
I know,
Like,
but for this type of airport, you know, it's got mountains and all. Like,
oh yeah.
Next to Dubrovnik, you know.
How many squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares on one side. Oh, and my laptop has froze up. Hold on.
But you should look into it though. I don't know about freeware though, because yeah. But Canco only last flew into there a few days ago. Can't remember when, but
yeah,
it was something else, I can tell you.
By the
like,
way, dude, does Kenko make minor mistakes on his streams?
Yeah, you can do.
Okay, so major is worse than minor, dude.
His chat would speak up and tell him what he's done wrong and all that, but
funny.
But you don't have a bigger audience just yet to get enough attention like that, you know?
That's right.
Like, no, it's only me that's helping you, like, all the time.
I appreciate you helping me now.
I know, but I want someone else to help, because I'm not always there, you know? That's the thing with time zones as well. It's not fair on me.
I know.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
that's
so
something to...
Tibet has 6 squares.
Yeah, it does. But one of them is an Arnav approach. I can't remember, I don't know what the runway is again, but...
They do Manchester and Gatwick. Geneva! They do Geneva, dude!
Oh, cool.
I might do Geneva to Tibet one of these days. I'm not sure about this weekend. I kind of want to focus on ILS for a little while, because Arnav really ruined me yesterday, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. But no, this one you actually have to hand fly it. Like, there's no approach mode or anything. You actually have to disconnect the autopilot and turn it in the approach, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's what this airport is
Geneva,
about.
I swear, I want to... What is Geneva's... Let me find Geneva's ID.
LSGJ.
LSTG?
LSGJ.
GZ.
LSGJ.
Okay.
Did you hear me, yeah?
Let me see if I...
LSGJ is Geneva.
Oh, GG.
I don't know what Tibet though is. I can't help with that one.
Oh yeah. Who's the developer for this?
For which?
Who's the developer for Geneva? Freeware?
I don't know who it is. It's on there anyway.
Yeah, could be. Ah,
just look.
2 months ago.
Just look.
They haven't updated this in 2 months, by the way.
I know. Because they probably want to get loads more done than just posting updates every day, because they don't get much done every day. That's the thing. So they're better off getting something major done and then surprising the flights and TL community. So I think the developer is making the right call of doing that.
Yeah, but that's true. But at least it has an okay start to it.
Yeah.
I kind of like the look of the airport too. It'd be interesting to try Geneva one day. Land over the Lake Geneva. What I don't understand about Geneva is why they have 4 or 3 circular terminals that are super small. I don't get that at all. So.
Well.
I don't know where else. I mean, I might do the Colombo flight on Wednesday. I need to think about other ideas. I gotta think.
It's gonna be nighttime in that part of the world.
Yes, indeed. We've not done Rome in a little while.
So,
it might be nice to do Rome.
If that's what you want, then yeah, go for it. But if you don't want to land at nighttime, then you'll have to do it on a weekend.
Yeah. Well, is the Rome freeware 2024 compatible?
It is. I've tested it.
And it is?
It works fine, yeah. Just not amazing, of course.
Okay, so someone in the comments does say it works for 2024. One says it doesn't work for me in MSFS 24. Yeah, okay.
In 2024.
Yeah, people are saying it works, so that's good.
Even though I have to pay but yes, it does work. I've tested it.
Taxiways don't
so
look... Oh, yeah.
They're so much better.
It looks like it's a blurry rendering, but it's definitely better than default for sure. I could handle it.
Yeah.
Well, I will say the rendering looks quite blurry on the buildings, so I don't know. Let me see what
Well, there's no other freeware.
Tunis. I don't know if Tunis is that good or not. It's only 55 minutes. Turin. Brussels. Frankfurt to Rome. Dhaka to Rome. They do many flights. Holy cow. They're doing Alaska 787-9 to Rome from Seattle. That's really cool. They do an Istanbul A330 that takes 2 hours and 4 minutes. Nice to know. Reykjavik, they do double an A320. Hamburg they do, and that's about 1 hour and 57 minutes. Another Eurowings. Not Montpellier. I don't know where that is. They have many flights. Oh my. Rome's a big airport. Catania?
It is. It's Italy's most busiest airport.
Tunis is 1 hour and 1. It's an A319 operated. I don't know. Is Tunis any good?
I don't know.
DTTA, okay. I don't know. I'd have to... Chap, if you have any recommendations, I'm curious to hear.
Porto approach is now on as well.
What did you say?
Porto approach logged on as well.
Oh, good.
But it's a straight in ILS, so they don't need to vector you. You have a simple approach into Porto there. You don't need any vectors.
I don't know where my airplane is right now. Where are we? So we're just about to exit France. We're almost about halfway done. We're going 371 knots. That's really slow.
Damn. Well, it could be worse, you know,
Dude,
if you weren't.
I'm also gonna say this, but look on Elbatex at my pushback. Seriously.
Yeah.
It looks so weird, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm looking at flights. I don't know if
Tracks are very clean, by the way.
Yeah. Well, not my fault. It's GSX that messed up. So maybe I should have kept the GSX profile as well. Okay.
Yeah, you're going against crosswinds right now, dude. That's why you're going 371.
Correct.
If you look at Wendy.com, you should actually see that all of Spain is actually having a jet stream today.
I wonder if Naples is any good.
Oh no. That's a small run, like.
Oh, is it?
Sick. Yeah, one side has 4 squares and one side has 6 squares.
Pretty weird.
I know. So the 06 is the one. 06 is the one with 4 squares. So that means you have to flare less, and then too far you can flare more because there's 6 on that one. So yeah.
Pretty bizarre.
It ain't the popular airport anyway.
Palermo.
Yeah. Oh.
Corona. I am not doing Nice. I wish Max was better, dude. Stuttgart is an hour and 48 in the IAE engines for Eurowings. Stuttgart.
I don't think you want to do real ranks 3 times in a row, though.
Oh, let me see what Stuttgart looks like. Stuttgart. EDDS. Oh, yes, it does have a 2024 compatible. Let's see. Oh, wait. And there's another one that's 2024 compatible as well. So we have 2. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Let's see. Oh yeah, that tower looks interesting. That's really interesting. I kind of like the look at this airport, dude. It's actually quite nice. Huh. Are they both 2024? This one is. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Dude, this is... Oh, wow. Exterior looks paper quality to me. I think. I don't know. This one's not 2020 compatible. Huh. Wow. I'm actually quite impressed with this. I'd like to land here one day. Alright, let me send them both to you. Curious, which one do you think looks better?
Which one has higher reviews though?
Not this one, but I think the other one does. The second one I'm sending you does. This one has 30,000 downloads. Jeez! But the 1,001 looks better.
Oh.
Chat, I'll send these to you.
Which one are you saying looks better? The second one?
The first one.
Or the first one?
Yeah. I mean, that looks really good. Second one, even though it has more downloads, the first one looks better.
Doesn't even make any sense.
What?
That doesn't even make any sense.
I know. That's the weird thing about it. Alright, send the links to chat, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, where are we? We're about halfway done.
Yeah, the first one's better, dude.
I agree. And it looks payware quality to me as well. I'm really impressed.
You should download the first one for yourself.
I kind of want to fly out of Stuttgart for myself. And actually, would you do this airport as well?
I don't think so, because Frankfurt is enough for me
Oh,
as
yeah.
a Germany air.
Oh yeah.
I
don't disagree.
What I fly the most out of my favorite Germany airport. So probably
Palermo
not.
to Stuttgart's an option, but it would be I would be intrigued to see what Stuttgart has. Oh, that freeware Stuttgart's really nice.
I'd rather land in Palermo though, because the views are better and it's an island of Italy and all.
I'm doing so many Eurowings flights, it's insane. Dusseldorf. I don't know. A330-300 from Istanbul to Dusseldorf is about to land. Where is Stuttgart? Cologne. Stuttgart is Frankfurt. I think Stuttgart is. Alright, there's Nuremberg. Where is Stuttgart? München. Stuttgart, here you go. Let me look. I swear, the gates, let me see how many squares there are on both sides.
I wonder what the weather's like in Portugal today, dude, since you're flying there, because Spain are not having great weather today because of the jet strain. The jet strain, dude.
6. Dude, you wanna know something I don't understand? On runway 25 in Stuttgart, the squares are close together. One of them, or two of them, I mean.
Oh.
Alright, Stuttgart does Palma. I just wish there was a good Vienna. A lot of Eurowings go in this airport. I'm not joking. This is... Sun Express. I've never heard of that. 20 more minutes to Frankfurt. That's really short. I've never been to Rhodes before, but it's got an A320 AG in. Yeah, Palermo. Palma. Berlin. It's only 58 minutes. Budapest. An hour and 21. I mean, Eurowings has so many good flights. I'm not joking. Manchester, they do. Even though I did Manchester once on this channel not long ago.
You've done it twice, actually.
Yeah. Palma, Hamburg, London, Milan. Alright, Rome, Venice. Zagreb. Yeah, they do Faro. That's interesting. Huh. I'm kind of shocked at how good Stuttgart is. It's kind of making me want to fly into this airport. I'm not joking. Maybe, I mean, is there VATSIM in Stuttgart?
Yes, there is right now.
Oh, really?
Whoa, dude, look, Porto's almost fully staffed up with 86.
Oh, yes.
Look at that. There's now center. Approach is already on, but tower has logged on, so center and tower has
so we
logged on.
might be in luck. Only on an hour and 5 minutes. They need to stay on for me. Another hour until I land.
One of them only logged on 4 minutes ago, and the ground controller's on an hour and 6 minutes now, and the approach controller's on 22 minutes, and center's on a minute ago. And yeah, it says expect ILS runway 17. Transition level is 5,500, so make sure you have that set in the MCDO.
Oh, 45. Okay, thanks.
5500 transition.
I got flight level 055.
Yeah. That's in the ATIS, so program that in the MCDO to have that ready
In the
for
first
later.
page, yep.
Yeah.
We're about halfway done, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Stuttgart has an opportunity for me.
Dude, look at all the traffic going into Madeira.
Oh dear.
It's not an event, it's just a Sunday afternoon,
Yeah.
that's what it is. If it was an event, it'd be much crowded than that. That's still busy for a non-event. That's just, like I said, it's the weekend. Weekend flying, that's what it is. But yeah, Stuttgart is all on VATSIM right now.
Dude, look at Dulles Airport right now. It is crowded.
Huh. Yeah. Let me ask you as well, which airport do you look at the most, MCO or Dulles?
Dulles.
Really?
Uh-huh.
It ain't as big as MCO though, and I don't find it as nice as MCO, obviously.
Oh, MCO's bigger, and it has more passengers statistically. So...
Yeah, and I also much prefer the exterior in MCO over Dulles.
Well, actually, in some ways, Dulles, in my opinion. In some ways, Dulles, so it's hard for me.
I like the trees and the moats around and all that though around MCO. It's beautiful. Dallas is just field landscape.
I think Orlando statistically has more flights. I think they get approximately close to 50, 60 million in that year. Let me look up.
It's bigger.
How many passengers?
It's bigger, dude. Of course they'd have more.
Did Orlando receive in 2026? 2025, I mean. $57.7 million passengers in 2025, according to Google AI and MCO Airport. And then what about Dulles? 29.01 million to 29.1 million passengers in 2025, according to Air Services One and Google AI. Huh. That's interesting. MCO is almost double the size of
It's
Dulles.
obvious, dude, that MCO is busier.
Yeah.
It's not even a question.
I want Dulles to get up to that.
I straight up knew that right away.
Yeah. I want Dulles to get up to 50, 60 million passengers a year. That'd be really nice. But they're not there yet. What about JFK? How much does JFK get a year?
I wonder how Atlanta does.
According to Google AI and Kanye J Gov. 62.6 million. That's oh wow. Many other airports in the East Coast, Atlanta. And according to CNN, 106.3 million passengers. That's, oh god, that is insane. Atlanta's insane. What about O'Hare? O'Hare received 84.8 million passengers, according to ABC7 Chicago. Huh, wow. Those are some crazy statistics. Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, but JFK is not even close to as busy as O'Hare is.
I know.
O'Hare's insane. I mean, what a statistic that is. Yeah, there are many good airports in the United States. Let me think. Well, what did LAX receive? LAX, 73.71 million? Oh my god! That's incredible. Wow. And you know what I was saying weird too? Dulles does not even compete against any of these. That's strange.
These are bigger airports than Dulles, dude. It's not strange. No. It's common sense. Why?
Mm-hmm. What's strange is Dulles looks really big when you look at it, but statistics don't show that.
Yeah, because the airport is obviously not as big as other ones out there.
Right. How many did DCA receive? Or actually BWI? If it gets more than Dulles, I'm going to freak out. Let's see.
No way.
25.2. Okay. According to BWIairport.com. Business journals, 24.89 million in DCA. Okay.
I have a good one that you just searched next that I want to know.
Yeah.
Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. According to Road Genius and Google AI, 85.6 to 85.7 million passengers in 2025. Wow.
I mean, the size of it.
I know. That's insane. What about Minneapolis? Um, 36 million, which kind of surprises me. DTW. And then that was by My MSP Connect. What about DTW?
Miami.
That'd be interesting too. 33.37 million. Okay. According to Road Genius.
I want to
Miami.
see how Miami competes for MCO.
55.3, so just 2 million under. 2 million
yeah,
differential.
So
That's
MCO.
still busy. But I'm really shocked that
MCO
Dulles does not
busier.
compete against any of these. That's insane to me.
MCO is still proved to be busier than Miami.
Oh my, yeah, absolutely. Let me continue looking. Detroit, we did Miami.
Let me think of more. Hang on. I'm looking at more.
What other airports? St. Louis won't be busy. I'm guessing 20.
I'm trying to go by popular ones, you know.
15.3 according to Spectrum News. Huh.
I'm just trying to go by popular ones there, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Vegas, that'd be an interesting one.
I don't want to do small airports really, you know.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, you can do that. I still bet LA beats it though.
54.98 million. Wow. Wow, unbelievable. Okay, so Vegas, that's according to CDC Gaming and Google AI. Phoenix. Wow, unbelievable. 51.6 million passengers, according to PhoenixSkyHarborAirport.com. Charlotte. I might do Newark as well. 53.6 for Charlotte. That's pretty big. This was according to CharlotteDouglasAirport.com. Fantastic. Philadelphia. Philly received 30.1 million passengers, so it's about comparable with Dulles. I'm kind of surprised Philadelphia doesn't compete. What else? Newark. Newark would be an interesting one. $47 million passengers, according to PanUINewJersey.gov. Okay. And Google AI. What happened here?
And what about Denver?
Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. Denver has got to be probably in the 70 millions, if I had to guess. Denver. 82 million. Wow, according to DenverInternationalAirport.com. That, oh my god. I'm shocked. I am legitimately shocked right now.
It's huge United hub as well.
I know it is. Wow. Denver. Oh boy, what else?
San Francisco.
Salt Lake City. Oops. 28 million, so it's comparable to Dulles, according to SaltLakeCityAirport.com and Google AI. Seattle would be interesting. Going American. 52.7 million, according to PortoSeattle.com. That's pretty big. It's getting close to Miami and Orlando conversation. San Diego would be interesting. Oh yeah.
San Francisco versus LA.
What's it called? LA was about 72 million, I think. San Fran was 54.5 million, according to Road Genius and Google AI. There was one more. Seattle, no. I don't know. I wonder how many Jacksonville received in 2025. 709,000? What? Oh wait, no. No, that's not right.
I need to give another one.
7 million, according to Wikipedia and Google AI. All right, what's up?
Houston, Georgia.
Oh yeah, IAH.
Yeah, this is another really big United hub though.
62 million, according to HoustonAirports.com and Google AI. Wow, that's interesting. Boston would be interesting as well. Wow! 84.5 million! Are you kidding me?
How many versus JFK?
JFK I think was in the 60s. That's surprising.
That shocks me.
That's according to Facebook Boston Logan International. Are you kidding me?
People always talk about New York.
Oh my god.
I never hear one person talk about Boston though, because it's underrated.
Let me look at this again. 62.6 million for JFK. That's insane. I did not expect that to happen. Okay. Wow. Oh, wow.
I
Unbelievable.
don't know.
That doesn't make sense to me.
No, it doesn't at all.
Well, let me check if that's right. I don't trust that.
I'm pretty sure JFK is a bigger airport, right?
Yes. By a long shot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I really don't believe that one, but I don't think anyone would.
Wow. So, oh my god. July 17, 2025, Boston Herald says, Logan Airport ended fiscal 2025, nearly 44 million passengers served. You have to think, that's halfway through the year. That is incredible. That is the shocker to me. I don't understand that at all. I'm impressed. Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go use the restroom for a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Should I stay on VATSIM?
Yeah, stay on.
Alright, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back.
Okay.
I might want to go do something for a quick minute, but what I might do is I'm going to keep my headset on in case the VATSIM contacts me. But I'm going to keep myself on mute, so yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So that I can hear VATSIM if I get a ping for contact.
You're about
10 minutes away from Lisbon airspace.
10 minutes? Okay.
You're about that, yeah.
Alright, sounds good. I'll be right there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back.
Okay. So you're going 401 ground speed.
400 ground speed. I swear that is really slow.
Yeah, but you went much slower though a while ago.
Oh yeah, but this is
271, so you
slow.
sped up a little bit.
Done with my chores, watching my favorite YouTuber. Now, what are you talking about? Hey, we were talking about the busiest airports in the United States. What did we miss? I swear, I thought we missed something. San Diego, I'm actually curious.
Dude, ground tower and approach have just logged off in Porto.
So I'm not going to be using it. Golly.
There's only center.
Oh, well, center might be able to clear me.
They still control Porto though.
Yeah. 25.32 million passengers in 2025. According to San Diego International Airport. Tampa would be interesting.
It's just you had more controllers on a while ago, but
I know.
a lot of them have gone off.
Tampa received 25.7 million passengers. Huh, let me continue looking. Let's keep looking. I don't know what else. What other airports that we did not mention yet? Indianapolis. $10.6 million passengers. Cleveland.
We're basically doing the popular ones though.
10 million. I know. I don't know what to say. That's Boston shocked me.
Can't think of anything else.
I don't know how Boston receives 84 million passengers. That does not make sense to me. The logic behind that does not sound reasonable at all to me.
Me either.
Yeah, Charlotte's pretty busy right now. And they've got... I hear that they're doing some renovations and are potentially adding a new runway. Potentially, I hear that rumor. Let me look at Bing Maps and see if they have. Because sometimes Bing is a little bit more up to date than Google Maps is. Sure. There you are. I don't know, to be exactly honest. I just wish Charlotte would have a better airport. I lost you for a minute there. YouTube went down again. Back now. Uh-oh. Hold on. Don't tell me this stuff is going on again.
There is no good pay where Charlotte did.
I know. Huh, wow. That's bizarre. Yeah, so Lisbon Center or Portugal Center, Porto Center is on, or Lisbon Center is on. So that's at least something.
Control. Lisbon control.
Yep. We'll have them on into approach.
Yeah.
I love listening to the frequency.
It's just there was approach, ground, and tower on as well, but they all logged off.
Yeah.
Now there's only one controller controlling that airport, and then you know what happens when there's only one controller controlling it, you know, like it's gonna, the guy will get busy, you know, and he could be delayed getting back to you, you know.
Absolutely.
Just like the SoCal guy yesterday, you know, like that guy was only controlling himself in more than one airport, and he was, yeah. He was trying to get back to you and everyone else. So
absolutely.
I guess this is something exactly like what's gonna happen today. Hopefully not as busy.
Charlotte Airport is busy right now. My goodness. I've never expected Boston to receive 54 million passengers, or 84 million passengers. That does not make sense to me. None of it does.
Doesn't to me either.
Yeah. You know which airport actually was not bad? Was Knoxville. KTYS.
Never heard of it.
And it is compatible in 2024 too. Which, oh, 6 days ago there was an update? Huh, wow. Wow. I gotta think of, well, we were thinking about Stuttgart. We were thinking about Stuttgart, Palermo. Let me continue looking. You know, Pilot, I can't even remember the last time we landed with VATSIM controller on. I know, it was... No, it was last Sunday with Corfu that I did that. I did land last Sunday with Corfu, VATSIM controller. VATSIM Athens control directed me into Corfu. In fact...
They gave me a nice shortcut.
Yeah, they did. They're not on right now.
Okay, dude, I need to go eat now.
Okay,
So,
sounds good.
Right back in a while.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and begin getting windy.com information ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not trust the Phoenix anymore. Alright, right. 1008. Degrees. Hang on. $1008, fantastic. Our wind today is going to be 190 at 15. Fantastic. It does what's it called? Does Porto have charts for arrival? I'm pretty sure they do. Doesn't say. Maybe 350. Might be why. I'm gonna say 350. I don't know, to be honest, so hard to say. Okay. Alright. Getting close to top of the descent, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's go ahead and go down to flight level, or Zoom 80. What was that final, whatchamacallit? No, flight level 40. Fantastic, we got that. How far are we? We're not far at all from top of descent, so we're pretty getting there. We're getting there. Flight level 110 will be our first waypoint. Okay. I gotta take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, flight level 40, wanna be at. Probably around another 30 nautical miles to top of descent right now. 21, okay, so 20 nautical miles. Fantastic. So it goes every 20 nautical miles, every radar area. So we are going to be on Portugal control, or Lisbon control, coming in. Excuse me, pardon me. Where are we currently? Okay, we're in Portugal as we speak, so... Huh. Yeah, there I am. There I am. Alright, we're getting close to top of the descent, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that our QNH is up to date. 1008. Fantastic. Fantastic. $1008. All right. Alright, making a right-hand turn. Top descent any moment. Three distance. Wow, we are slowing down too. Alright, let's do it. Still monitoring Unicom. Alright. Flight level 33. Holy crap, we are descending really fast. It's probably because of the constraints coming in that we're descending really quickly. Alright, let's get landing rate monitor on. Let's get G's on. Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Flight recorder. We're receiving a headwind. I'm watching where this aircraft, how the aircraft's going to descend as well, so... Okay, I'm getting a call. 132.85, okay. Lisbon Control, Eurowings, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta descending to flight level 40 from right now 289er.
Direct to Pesha, Ryanair 40 Victor.
EV67, contact approach 19.605, bye-bye.
I'm gonna turn off the music.
67, contact 119er, decimal 605, bye-bye.
Eurowings 3, Whiskey Delta Lisboa, hello, clock 2057.
2057, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta.
Airwing 66 Lima, monitor 122.8, 55.
122.8 for Eurowing 66 Lima, flight.
Ryanair 147 Alpha, request pushback and start.
108, station calling call sign.
Ryanair 147 Alpha.
147 Alpha, pushback and start approved, facing north, breakaway, Sierra 4.
Push and start approved, facing north, breakaway, Sierra 4, Ryanair 147 Alpha.
Condor 2 Alpha, Charlie, confirm head. Condor 12 Charlie, confirm head.
Condor 12 Charlie.
Condor 12 Charlie, winds 240 degrees, 1 knots, runway 2 clear for takeoff.
We are 20 knots below schedule.
Condor 2 Alpha Charlie, 1 Charlie, runway 2 clear for takeoff.
5 minutes or 3 minutes.
Roger, in that case, full position, call me back.
This frequency looks pretty busy.
Rank 3 Whiskey Delta Lisboa, identity 5, cleared Ashmore 3, Tango Highfall, addition flight level 130.
Descend flight level 130, repeat the first half of the instruction. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta.
Cleared Ashmore 3, Tango Highfall.
Cleared Ashport 310, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta.
I have another aircraft with the same location.
Okay, they want me to get direct.
2170.
Oh, that's the same. That's the next waypoint I'm doing. Okay.
Ryanair 40 Victor. Good up.
Line 41 Echo Hotel Lisboa.
Are we on profile again?
Alpine 41 Hotel, go ahead.
Alpine 41 Echo Hotel, would you like to transfer level 370 now?
Yes, I prefer 370. Alpine 41 Echo.
Alpine 41 Echo Hotel, contact level 370.
Timing 370, Alpine 41 Echo.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we actually on Porto?
Control Portugal 177, request back. Sorry, Mike ready for descent and blocking your communication.
Portugal 6 for Mike, Lisboa.
Lisboa, go ahead, Portugal 6 for Mike.
Confirm ready for descent.
Ready for descent, Portugal 6 for Mike.
Portugal 6 for Mike, descent at level 250.
250, Portugal 6 for Mike.
Dwelling 2708, Lisboa. Dwelling 8, Juliet Mike, Lisboa.
8 Juliet Mike.
Dwelling 8, Juliet Mike, Lisboa, hello, identified, cleared Upulu 3 Bravo, hi.
Cat for the Upulu 3 Bravo, I got 4.8 Juliet Mike, thank you.
Airbus 174, apologies, consideration 4,000 feet, QNH 1008, clear Dallas approach, runway 17.
Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1008, and clear approach, runway 17, approach 174.
Eurowings 3, Whiskey Delta, descent at level 70, information Romeo.
Information Romeo, descend to flight level 070, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta.
Pascal 8, 3 Romeo Sierra, contact approach 119.
Information Romeo.
119.105, Portugal 8, 3 Romeo Sierra, bye-bye, thank you. Lisboa Control, Portugal 1717, request.
Information Romeo, hold on.
Portugal 1717, taxi via, correction, taxi, Papa, holding point, runway 12.
17 degrees and 14 knots.
Taxi to holding point
1008, okay.
Via Papa and
Okay,
Charles.
that's what I have.
Portugal 1717.
That's what I have, okay.
Control using 2708 with you at flight level 350, direct to Adino.
Welling 2708, Lisboa, hello, walk 2056.
2056.
Squawk 2056,
That
leading
perfect.
270.
Can you turn up VATSIM? Yeah, I can.
Again, identified.
Better?
2322740.
I think it was blocked. EZ97 Quebec Papa.
I'm Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta, by the way. So I'm trying to listen.
Level 360, clear direct to EZ97 Quebec Papa, thank you.
Portugal 6 for Mike, contact approach 119.105.
I'm really high up. This is not good.
109.105.
I'm actually kind of concerned, ladies and gentlemen. This is not good.
Ryanair 8274, stand 463 at far, ready for push and start.
Ryanair 8274, push back and start approved, face east.
What I might do is, if I notice I'm too high, I'm going to ask the controller if they can allow me a turnaround.
Under 12 Charlie, winds 240 degrees, 13 knots, 108, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, 112 for Charlie, thank you. Ryanair 147 Alpha, request taxi.
Ryanair 147 Alpha, taxi to Echo, holding point, runway 17.
Taxi to Echo, holding point, runway 17, Ryanair 147 Alpha.
Lisboa Control, very good afternoon. It's Iberia 553 at Porto, stand Sierra 34, and we're now at the bus A320 with information Romeo on board QNH 1008, and we're requesting IFR clearance to Madrid, please.
Madrid 553, Lisboa, hello, information Mike, QNH 10, correction information Romeo, QNH 1008, break clear to Madrid, Beldo 9 Lima departure, flight level 100, squawk 0535.
Clear to Madrid, Beldo 9 Lima departure, runway 17, initial clock clearance, flight level 100, and squawk 0535, Iberia 553.
Iberia 553, feedback correct.
I'm worried, ladies and gentlemen, that we're a bit high coming in. This is kind of worrying me. I'm going to watch this pretty carefully, and then I'm going to ask them if I can do a turnaround. Like, we're on, I have the QNH and stuff ready to go, and I don't get what is going on.
Portugal 1717, line up in white.
Oh, I might ask them if I can do a turnaround.
Line up in white, runway.
We're a bit high up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see.
104 Sierra Victor, monitor 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, right Air 4 Sierra Victor, bye-bye.
Full control Air Force 174, establish on local level, runway 17.
Reserve 174, Roger, continue approach. Winds are 24, correction 17.
I'm gonna give it another few minutes and see what happens.
Air Force 17, Air Force 174.
Like, we're not even going that fast either, so that's kind of...
Condor 12 for Charlie, Lisboa identified, climb flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Condor 12 for Charlie.
I'm gonna play it a little bit patiently.
Welling 2708, Lisboa identified, cleared Alago 8 Alpha Hyper.
Cleared the Alago 8 Alpha arrival for Union 2708, down to Florida, thank you.
Eurowings 25 Papa, cleared Shamak 3
okay.
Bravo Hyper, report ready for the ship.
Eurowings 25 Papa, cleared Shamak 3 Bravo, second.
And you can report when ready for the ship.
Eurowings 25 Papa,
Let's make sure that live weather...
Eurowings 3, Whiskey Delta Edition to 4000 feet, QNH 1008, cleared LS approach, runway 17.
Cleared ILS approach, runway 17, descend to flight level 40, QNH 1008, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta. Fantastic. Maybe... Yeah, I'm gonna increase the descent rate. Like, this is kind of worrying me.
Current 390, clear the Raccoon 1 Papa, right at Portugal 122.
This is control Ryanair for that normal
Going to apply some speed brakes so we can maintain our speed.
Ryanair for 89 Lisboa, muito boa tarde, identified after Foxtrot Romeo 607, Getty, report when ready for the ship.
This is so weird with the Phoenix, I swear. My goodness. I thought the Phoenix was great, but then all of a sudden now...
Runway 274 ready for taxi.
Okay, hang on.
Step 5.
Visible control at Portugal 1717, ready for departure.
Portugal 1717, you have a lot of departures that was delayed. Expect more 1 minute delay. Ryanair 8274, taxi to Papa holding point 128 via Delta.
Blocked.
Taxi to Papa holding point 128 via Delta, Ryanair 8274.
I'm watching where this thing is going.
Point Papa, runway 28 via Delta, Ryanair 8274.
Ryanair 141 Alpha, ready for departure, holding point Takeoff 5. Okay. Runway 17.
10,000 feet procedures.
47 Alpha with no delay, winds to 170 degrees, 14 knots, runway 217, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff for runway 17, Ryanair 147 Alpha.
Iberia 553, ready for taxi.
Oh, God.
17, winds 240 degrees, 13 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Runway 28, clear for takeoff, Air Portugal 1717.
Oh my God, that's great.
Direct to Narta, cleared Hawk 155.
Direct Narta, cleared
VATSIM, no, not again.
Genex 33 Tango Lima, contact Casablanca 126.5.
Casablanca 126.5, PG Tango Lima 78, bye-bye.
Station calling call sign?
We might be on profile. I'm getting it back.
5 Papa Edition, flight level 250.
My God, that was...
Iberia 553, we're ready for taxi.
Aviation 553, contact tower for taxi, frequency 118.005.
118.005.
My laughing! That's great!
Relegate Juliet Mike Vision to flight level 3.
I am really maintaining my speed. This is really good.
Traffic, Juliet Mike.
Control, get the traffic there. 18 Juliet Charlie, request the fucking supply.
Station calling, I do not have a flight plan for you. Please check. Portugal 1717 identified.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to be on final, so this is fantastic.
174, winds 170 degrees, 1 for knots, runway 17, clear to land.
Good 117,
Okay, QNH.
And there was 174 on the ground, contact tower 118.005.
On the ground, contact tower, the source 175, thank you.
And runway 274 ready for departure at Papa.
Canada 274 via
Alright, going on to speed 200.
1 knots, 100 wide, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff via Papa runway 28, runway 274.
Portugal 1717, climb flight level 240.
Maybe even, I'm not sure.
Flight level 240.
Remain 220.
1717.
210.
Contact 12 to Charlie, climb flight level 350.
Look at 350, on the 12 to Charlie.
Oh my god, the rain's gonna be insane today. Is it actually raining in Portugal? In Porto? Oh goodness, it is. No! No, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we are seeing ground, so that's good.
Level 240.
So I'm clear for the ILS.
Eurowings 25 up, contact approach 119.105.
119.105, 25, thank you, bye-bye.
Seeing ground. Let the glide slope capture.
Highlight 489, I'll have the police sent.
Okay, speed brakes. Enable.
489, descent to flight level 70.
Let's do low auto brake today.
2701, we are picking up Mike for Highlight 489.
Glide slope is slowly capturing.
Gate 322, because of lens to power.
I have a flight plan now, stand by.
Alright, 200 knots.
German cargo 5566, contact to approach.
Alright, go ahead. Get ready for approach, ladies and gentlemen.
Contact the port on 119, Smith 6
Oops, no, I don't want that.
567, nice day. Bye-bye, see you.
Boarding guide Juliet Mike, apologies, you had traffic below you now, descent flight level 25.
20 knots.
No worries, 250 for calling Juliet Mike.
Runway 8274, Lisboa, hello identified, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, runway 274.
Boa tarde.
Oh, we can turn off the wipers too.
Control, Lisbon Control, sorry.
Thank you.
Liberty Express, Takeoff Papa with Geofrag level 350, inbound Airbus.
Fantastic.
7 Echo Papa, Lisboa, good evening, identified. Cleared Hakun 1 Papa.
Looking really good so far.
Can you repeat for Liberty Express 7 Echo Papa, please?
Liberty Express 7 Echo Papa, cleared Hakun 1 Papa, arrival, you're identified.
See how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fog 2500. Okay.
Easy 97 Quebec Papa, monitor 122.8 by.
2022, this is 97 Quebec Papa. Obrigado.
Fantastic.
Liston, hello, Skyro 6 Papa 7.
Down to 160.
Passing flight 2084, flight 240 inbound, Degun.
Sky level 6 Papa 7, Lisboa, hello identified. Maintain present heading, continue climb flight level 340.
Maintain present heading and climb to flight 340, schedule 6 Papa 7.
Portugal 1717, continue climb flight level 370, cleared Hakun 1 Papa arrival.
Say again, Air Portugal 1717.
Portugal 1717, climb flight level 370, cleared Hakun 1 Papa High.
Climb to flight level 360. Air Portugal 1717.
Do this.
Eurowings 3, Whiskey Delta, contact summer 118.005, bye.
18005, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta.
Speedbird 516, dish 1.
Speedbird 516.
Speedbird 516, dish 1, good evening, identified. Cleared Alag 8 Alpha High.
Alag 8 Alpha arrival, Speedbird 516.
Alag 8, cleared Mike, contact to approach 1.
Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta on final for runway 17. Did I do the wrong thing? Hold on 1 second. Shoot. Hang on. Shoot, I did this wrong. I need to disconnect, ladies and gentlemen. Not good. Not good. Alright. That's my problem. Tower 18005. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta on final for runway 17.
Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta, wind 17, 0 degrees, 14 knots, runway 17, clear land.
Clear land, runway 17, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta. Fantastic. I almost gave
553 behind landing traffic via OK 5, landing away runway
almost gave up, but I didn't give up, so good for me.
See landing traffic,
all right.
line up way to runway
Record.
17, Iberia 553.
Radar, record. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Bit low coming in.
500. $300. 100 above.
Bit high coming in.
Minimum 200.
Flight slow.
100.
Flight slow.
$50, $40, $30, $20, retard, 7, 5.
Uh-oh. Still not bad, not bad. Nice. Woo! Nice. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta will vacate the next taxiway. It's kind of silly of me. Welcome to Porto, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Taxi stand, let me know if I got it right. 1-3 via Sierra, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta. Did I get that correct? 3-1, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta. If you don't mind, I'm just going to take a second to find it on my map. 3-1, just give me... Okay, got it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Dude, right on the 5th square, 66, 91 knots? Are you kidding me? Well, probably because I floated it. Dude, what an FPM that was. Like, right on the 5th square, too. That's pretty good. So, I'm pretty glad. So, Sierra 3-1. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta, you said Stan Sierra 3-1, correct? Yep. They said affirm, so we'll do it. It wasn't busy anyway, so that's good. Taxi lights. Welcome to Portugal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get our taxiway. It was definitely a better landing than yesterday, for sure. Goodness, that was something.
Oh, how was it?
Not bad.
It was definitely a wet and windy arrival coming in, from what I think.
Know.
You were, compared to yesterday, dude, you weren't coming down as fast today.
I know, that's the weird thing. So I had to figure out my flare.
It was the wind that was you had a headwind coming in to land, which are the safest thing, but.
Oh, 0.2 and 0. Okay. Well, that's terrible.
Just means that
all right, cut the engines.
Too much headwind can make you float a lot then as well.
I was just supposed to say something. Eurowings 3 Whiskey Delta, thank you for your service today. Really appreciate the ATC. Second, get the seatbelts. 0.2 and 0. That's still a good parking job. Really good.
So what was the FPM today?
66.
Nice.
Right on the 5th square, but I felt that I floated it a bit. I noticed.
The wind was pushing it up.
Still, 66 is good.
Yeah.
Actually, that might be one of my lowest Phoenix scores I've had. All right,
really?
deboard. Okay, beacons, fantastic.
Yeah, the wind was really pushing you, dude. I seen it.
I was just concentrating on the arrival. I didn't focus on the wind.
Yeah. But you can see with headwind conditions like that, like you can't flare early. Like, you know.
Yeah. I still did pretty good, I thought.
With that wind, I would have sank that aircraft more. Because
I was pretty lucky today, that's why.
I know, but what I'm saying is with that wind, I'm saying that headwind, I would have sank the aircraft more to flare, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's strong. The aircraft didn't want to get down.
Still an acceptable landing, though.
I know.
I'm gonna give it probably a solid 8.5.
Okay. Do you have any replay of it?
I do.
Good.
I need to stop recording it too.
Because I absolutely do want to see how that went back from an outside view on the live stream.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're in. Woohoo! Welcome to Porto. I'm definitely keeping that flight. That was well done.
I also saw that you were getting very high as well.
I know. And I don't know why the Fenix cannot follow constraints. It's so bizarre. I mean, I was even on profile as well. That's the weird thing.
Yeah.
I think there's something wrong with Fenix.
You got it down at the end, like, you got
dude,
it down lower.
Right on the 5th square. That's still acceptable, though.
Of course.
Like you said, it's almost perfectly centered. Yeah, let me look at something, though. Hold on a second.
But that went with something else.
Let me look at this. I don't know if this is accurate, but I got 95 knots on that FPM.
Jeez, it's the wind, dude. Look how slow you were coming in. You were coming in at like 110 ground speed during the approach.
Let me get the yellow text. Let me get yellow text up. I want to show you all. Let's see. 1 and 2. My God, look at that. Yes. All right, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Let me get the screen shared. Like 91 knots.
No, that's insanely low.
Hang on, let me see. 1st square, 2nd square, 3rd square, 4th square, 5th square. Like on the beginning to middle of 5th square. That's anything after the 5th square is late.
Yeah.
But still, I thought that was not bad. But
it was
dude,
the wind, dude. If you watch back, you'll see how slow you were really coming in. Like 110 knots you were coming in.
I almost couldn't find the station and I rage quit on VATSIM almost. But then I realized we can try it fast enough. So try and get the radio frequency. And I did it. So there you go. I got it up. Oh, God. I saved myself from a potential issue.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Look at that. 66 feet per minute, 91 knots, 0.94 G-force. That's good. I'm giving that. Center line's really good. 66. I'm half and half on the speed. As you say, the wind was a contributor.
It was, yeah. It was like 18 knot headwind or something. You were coming in, I seen.
I don't know. Oh boy.
You'll see what I mean. What I'm talking about. If you don't understand.
Okay, I'm apt to give it a 9, but because of that wind speed, oh God, I probably gotta give that an 8.5.
There's nothing you can do about the wind speed, though.
I know. I don't know, what would you think, dude, from watching it and seeing this?
I was giving it an 8.
I was giving it an 8.5. It was good, but the problem is that I think I floated it a bit much.
But that's the wind for you.
Yeah. Well, okay.
And it's It's not even gusting in Porto right now. That's the wind there, the headwind that was.
Oh yeah.
Nothing you can do about that if it's that strong. Small headwind is good, but big headwind like that is not good. Because that means the plane doesn't want to get down, that you end up floating so much.
I was pretty lucky.
Yeah.
I was pretty. I mean, I was really lucky.
And you want to know something as well from what I've also read on Google before? Remember we were looking at tailwinds infecting vertical speeds on landings?
Pardon, dude? No, VATSIM is going on right now.
You don't be worrying about VATSIM. You've landed, but yeah, stop listening to the frequency. You don't need to pay attention to anything.
Hang on. Alright, go ahead.
You don't need... I said you don't need to pay attention when you're arrived, you know? You don't need to listen to VATSIM.
Alright.
Anyway, hello. As I was saying, remember last time we were talking about tailwinds affecting vertical speed?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, if you don't know about headwinds, headwinds actually make your vertical speed lower for landings.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, and I saved the flare on time.
Because the way the winds are coming down with the down arrow.
Sure.
That's making your vertical speed go down lower for a landing rate. So you had a strong headwind. It was like 18 knots or something, like I said. But
yeah.
That definitely why it gave you a 66 FPM, something low like that, because of the headwind.
Did it feel firm to you?
No, it felt like it was in the hundreds to me.
Okay.
We'll see on the replay, because you do have it, which I'm glad you do, because I do want to watch it.
71 out of 128 packs are deboarding, so we are well on our way.
Yeah, you're almost there.
So, by the way, do I like this airport, ladies and gentlemen? Taxiways are meh. Runway's okay. Exterior is not terrible. I'd probably give it a solid 6.5, 7 in that range. But Dusseldorf was really good. I thought Dusseldorf was a very good airport to fly out of, except for that GSX stupid bug. So there you go. I swear that FPM was something. It was something. Actually, what did G's give me? Oh no, I didn't have G's on. Oh no. Well, I got the replay though, so that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
What a shame. Okay, 84 passengers. Give it another minute or two. That's disappointing.
Yeah. So yeah, since it was a headwind landing, dude, I can see why the landing rate was really low. That's why.
Yeah.
But to me, it felt like it was in the hundreds. That's me.
Low, mid, or high 100s?
Middle.
I still think that's not terrible.
No, it's not. But to me, it didn't seem like a 66 from watching that back.
I will watch it again. Actually, yeah. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna watch it again. I don't know. What'd you all think? Chat, what'd you all think about that? Like, and also, I felt weird about vacating the runway that low, which was pretty weird. Or that long. But the taxiways in Porto are kind of strange, too. They don't give enough. I told the controller, I'm going to be vacating in a moment. Jeez! Oh. Yeah, probably low to mid to me. Low to mid 100s.
Yeah.
It did not feel like below 100. It felt like a low to mid to me.
That's what I was saying. But it's because of the headwind, dude.
Yeah.
The headwind makes your FPMs lower, which is good. But
oh, really? It's good. No. It's yes, but no. I don't agree. But
no, but you know, like when you are landing in a tailwind landing, your vertical speed is being higher because it's shooting up. When headwind, your vertical speed is shooting down more. That's why it didn't feel like a 66 to me.
Dude, I am kind of stupid because I didn't vacate the runway immediately, but at the same time, Portugal's runway vacating. Oh my god, I should have stopped. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'd have to watch back. I'm not sure. I can't.
Also,
right
dude, I'll tell you this: Portugal does not provide enough Porto does not provide enough exits on this aircraft or on this airport, so it's. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if it's common practice. I'm actually curious if it is a common thing to see in Porto. Yeah, it is. I see one aircraft that did it in real life.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay then. Well.
Vienna to Porto did it in the Indy build, or the in the Indy build 320. All right, let me go ahead and turn the engines on. I'm doing the doing the replay.
Oh, you're only doing replay now? Okay, then this is where we'll see the full evidence that did it feel like a 66 or not. To me, it didn't from watching the live stream.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
That's because, like I said, the headwind shoots your vertical speed down a lot. When it's a strong headwind, when you start flaring, so that's why.
Huh? Funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the engines is on and the other is not, which is bizarre.
Huh.
Ignition fault. Huh. Well, here's the thing.
What's up?
Let me see what happens. Hold on, let me restarting it. Maybe that could be why. It wasn't a horrible landing either.
No, didn't say that.
And I don't think it was my worst either, so. God, that headwind is. Yeah. Wait, let me see that. Yeah, 103 knots, dude. What in the world? Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane. All right, let's see. Let me turn down close down Eltex, lane rate monitor. All right, let's do this.
Too low, terrain.
Let's watch it on the outside. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Z replay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming to watch now.
What? Dude, oh my. Hey, go back. I want to watch that again. Right here, right here. Right there. Probably, yeah. It felt like a mid to high 100 to me.
Yeah. That's what I was
like
thinking.
170, probably.
Okay.
Dude, if I flared a second later, I could have gotten way lower than a 66. My timing was almost perfect, too. I'm realizing that. Alright, say the wing replay. Wow, unbelievable.
It's the wind, dude. That was pretty wild.
I know, but if I flared it a second later, it would have been a millisecond later. I would have probably gotten closer to like a 10 FPM. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the wing replay. Still wasn't bad.
No.
And I'll watch it from the... Okay. Let me go ahead and get the drone replay, ladies and gentlemen.
But you can see what I mean now anyway, but it didn't feel like a 56.
Oh my god, dude. If I flared that just a second or two later, that would have been... Ouch. Yeah, that was probably a 170 to me. Hey, G's gave me a 176. There you go. So I was about right.
I thought it said G's wasn't opened.
That's so weird. Wait, actually, maybe it did give me an FPM. What did G's give me? Hang on, let me check. What did G's give me? I thought G's today gave me a 175.
Yeah, and it wasn't firm anyway.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I hope you all enjoyed this this stream today. It's been a pleasure being your captain today. I'm gonna figure out this week. I will be streaming again on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm really excited about how it's gonna be playing out this week. So thank you all so much for watching. It's been a pleasure being your pilot, and as always, see you all in the next video. Have a good day, guys and gals. Bye-bye. Bye.